Guys, I'm ready to start the stream. So today we're gonna continue where we left off from the last stream, which was released a summary video. We released a summary video yesterday, and we had the new weapon system working with one weapon, the knife. And what I'm gonna do today is I'm going to touch up the code base for that a little bit, and then we are going to apply the same weapon system over to our garlic weapon, or maybe I should say we're gonna create the garlic using the new weapon system, and hopefully that will take us about half the stream, and then for the other half of the stream we are going to create a new weapon. So we released a poll a couple of days ago, and in that poll, we asked what weapon do you want to see us create with the new weapon system, and the majority of the votes was for the Fire one.
YouTube Music is a music app.
So let me just pull up the poll here.
Mood you're in or activity you're doing, whether that's working out or it's a whole pint of ice cream kind of night. Get YouTube Music.
So we have this poll here, and most of you voted for us to create the Fire one with the new weapon system. So we're gonna do just that. And once I'm done with the Fire one, I'm gonna create a couple more weapons over the next couple of streams, just to test the various aspects of the new weapon system. So once we have, say, about 5 to 10 weapons in the weapon system, and we can kind of ascertain that the system is able to handle multiple different kinds of weapons, then we will release a video summarizing the changes for the new weapon system, and as well as a blog post about how you can apply these changes to your project, to your existing project. So a lot of you who follow our project and who have downloaded the project files as Patreons, you are interested in creating your own Vampire Survivors game, right? So you probably have a code base there, and we're gonna release a post to show you how you can, using the new project files, apply the new weapon system onto your old code base. Okay, so without further ado, let's get started coding. So I'm just gonna run through whatever I've done the last stream, just as a recap, because I also haven't touched the project for a week. I only work on the project during streams, so the last I've seen of this, last I opened this was last week. Been busy with a lot of client projects. Past week, it's been a really busy week for me. So we have 2 knives when we level up the knife. And 3 knives. So we have made the knives all the way up to level 3. We have multiple knives being fired when we level up the knife. It's pretty cool feature. Yep, and that was what we did for the last stream. So one thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna clean up the code a little bit first. So one of the things that we have to clean up is in the weapon code. We have hard-coded so when multiple knives shoot out, the location of the knives will vary very slightly. And then right now it's all hard-coded and it's right here. So the knife spawns wherever the character is, and then we randomly offset the knife by a little bit, and this is because so that the knives don't all appear in the same place. Sometimes they will vary their Y location slightly. So we are going to have to modify this so it's not hard-coded, so we can modify this in WeaponData itself. So let me think of how I can do it. So here's our knife weapon. This is the new WeaponData object, and then we have the base stats here, as well as stats for growth over here. So we actually have the knife go all the way up to level 4, where we have a grand total of 4 knives, I think. Yeah, 4 knives. Let me just configure level 4 since it's already there. Level 4 fires 1 more projectile. Oh, level 5 passes through 1 more enemy. You know what? Let's configure all the levels. I think it's pretty cool. So level 5 passes through 1 more enemy. Level 5 passes through. And we have level 6, 7, 8. So we have 7 levels here. Level 5. Level 6. And level 6 will be fires 1 more projectile. Fire as well. Number increases by 1. Level 7. Fires 1 more projectile. Base damage increases by 5. 1 more projectile. And base damage increases by 5. And level 8. Level 8 we have passes through 1 more enemy. So number 1. So these are all the stats for the different levels. As you can see, it's a lot more convenient. Now, because we don't have to create
YouTube
multiple
Premium is
prefabs for
ad-free
that.
YouTube and background play. Try 1 month free of charge.
And we can test out the leveling later because I don't think we have enough enemies at this point here. So next up, we're gonna have to think about perhaps adding a stat to the weapon data so that we can vary the spawn location of the weapon when multiple copies of the weapon spawn. So let me think of where to put it. I think we can just put it on the weapon data itself. Or should we put it under stats? This is a tough decision. So base stats, we'll name visuals. Kit effect. Maybe we can put it under visuals.
Watch videos
Actually.
ad-free, offline and in the background. Try YouTube Premium on us.
I think that's a good idea. So we're gonna put it right here. Okay, so we have a rectangle here called spawn variance. What this will do is, so give us a little rectangle here where we can modify where the weapon spawns. And we can just vary the y-axis of the weapon, right? Yeah, I think that's pretty safe. So let's put a 0.2 minus 0.2 and 0.4. So what this means is the spawn variance let me just draw up an image to explain how this works. Give me a moment to set up the window, alright? So what we want to do is we want to have this is our character here. And what we are doing is the knife usually spawns from the center of the character, which is right here. So this is where our knife spawns. Let me draw a better knife. So our knife spawns here. So what we want to do is we want to draw a rectangle, and this is the area where the knife can spawn. So they can spawn here, here, like anywhere within this range. And we want to start if the center of the character is 0, 0, then the bottom will be 0 and minus, let's say, 0.2, and then the top will be 0.2. But because the rectangle data type, it takes the height as
Mental health issues can happen to anyone. Get the support you need.
as the entire length of the rectangle. We have to set the height to 0.4, so we have to set the start location followed by the height. We probably will improve upon this as we go along, but for now let's settle for just having a rectangle variable. It's a little harder to use, but it's easier to code for the moment. So with the spawn variance that we have here, you will see under linear growth, we should have a spawn variance across all the levels. So we want level 1 to not have any spawn variance, so you can aim a little bit better, but then with level 2 onwards, we are gonna have some spawn variance for all the knives. So let me do this. Duplicate these values across. So no spawn variance for the first level, and then we have some spawn variance for the other levels. And we also have to code the use of this into our weapon script. So whenever the weapon levels up, we have to determine how the stats will update, and the stats include the spawn variance over here that we have just added. So we use out spawn variance with S2. So if the S2 value is set, actually no, we can just set this to the S2 value. So what we have here will be, let's see, so now we have this, and under the attack stat, what we will do is we can just grab a random location from within the rectangle. So we can get stats. So we can get a random between the minimum and maximum of x, as well as the minimum and maximum of y. this should give us some variance on the knives beyond first level. So with the second level onwards, you will see there's some variance to the knives. But if I fire the knives straight down, they always occur in the same location. So we also have to apply some math to it.
Did you know almost all first-time home buyers who chose BTO in a non-mature estate got theirs within
Because
3
otherwise,
tries?
you know, when I fire downwards,
Yup,
knives
and
all
more
over.
BTOs are coming. About 23,000 will be launched this year. Plus more flats with less than 3-year waiting times.
Oh, BTO, be mine soon.
One more good news? Check out go.gov.sg/home ownership.
So let's think about how to do this. We are going to have to rotate the random offset vector with something. So let me just grab this vector over here and pull it out. And assign it to the offset right here. Spawn, let's call it spawn offset. Split the lines up. We can just make this a vector to save space. Vector 2 right here. Spawn offset. So what we want to do is
Ad-free, offline and in the background.
we want to rotate this vector by where the projectile is facing. Which means let's grab the spawn angle right here. So what we can do here is we can offset the vector by where the projectile is facing. I think that works pretty well. So we will have to convert the angle here into the quaternion. Multiply the vector right here. And what this should do is this. Okay, here. What it should do is this should give us a thing where, so let's say my character is here, and the range where the projectile can spawn is right here. So if the projectile is pointing, say here, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna rotate this like that. So then it'll be, there'll be the range of the range of locations where the knife can spawn is rotated at 45 degrees as well. If this works, when we fire the knife downwards, the knife are not gonna overlap. They are probably gonna stagger themselves across a small area instead. So let's try this out.
Want to listen ad-free, download music offline, and keep songs playing in the background? Get YouTube Music Premium.
So now our knives, even when we fire diagonally and when we fire downwards, the knives do not spawn in the same location, and this is because our formula is now working. The formula to rotate the offset area. So what we did here was we added a spawn variance property to our weapon, so that when it levels up, the knives will not always spawn in the same location. And now, no matter where we point the knives, you will see the spawning of the knives look much more organic. They can always spawn in the same location. So I think that's about all the issues we have to fix with the knife weapon for now. So we're gonna apply, right now I'm gonna apply the new weapon system over to the old garlic weapon, and we will see how that holds up. So once it's done, I will start coding the fire one, and at the end of all of this, we should have 3 weapons. If time allows, maybe we have another 3 hours or so, right? So there should be plenty of time. So let's set the stats for the garlic weapon right now. Just gonna pull up the inspector right here, and let me just pull up the information for garlic, and I'm gonna translate this over to the weapon data scriptable object. So the garlic has 8 levels, and then we also have an additional 2 levels, but we will address those later. Let's look at these 8 levels first. So the base stats of the garlic will be damage of 5, area of 1, speed of 1, amount of 1, duration of 1.3, area of effect, and cooldown of 1.3 seconds.
BTO.
So the garlic spawns an aura,
BTO.
and
So drama.
no spawn
Time to
variance
change the
because
tune.
it's always gonna be in the
Did
same
you know
place.
almost
Stats
all
are here.
first-time home buyers who
So for
chose
level
BTO
2,
in a
it's
non-mature
an increase of the base
state
area
got
by
banned
0.4,
Really?
an increase of
And
damage
more
by 2.
BTOs are coming.
Level
About
3
23,000
is
will be
cooldown
launched
reduced by
this year.
0.1
Plus more
seconds,
flats
and
at
base
the
damage up by
3-year
1.
waiting times.
Oh, BTO.
Level
be
4 is
mine
base
soon.
area up by
Want more good
28%,
news?
and
Check
base
out
damage increased by
go.gov.sg
1 as well.
/home
Let's
ownership.
set the rest of the levels. So we have 8 levels for the garlic. Level 5. Okay, just give me a moment, I'm just checking the stats. garlic. So level 5 will be cooldown reduced by 0.1 seconds. Cooldown minus 0.1. And base damage is increased by 2. And here is the text, level 5. And for level 6, it's base area up by 20%, base damage up by 1. So base area 20%, base damage 1. We have level 7. Cooldown reduced by 0.1, base damage up. Cooldown reduced by 0.1, base damage up. Increase in base damage by 1. And level 8. Level 8 we have base area up by 20% and base damage
Enjoy
up by
uninterrupted
1.
videos with YouTube Premium and get into what you're into. Whether it's your favorite hobby,
Base
or your
area
next
20%.
obsession, watch
So the
videos
growth for
ad-free,
the garlic is
offline,
mostly the
and
same.
with background play. Try YouTube Premium on us.
So now that we have all these stats set, if we the functionality for leveling the garlic hasn't been done yet, so let's head over to the code and see what we have to change. So both the garlic and the knife, they are different kinds of weapons, but they're all run by the weapon class. So all the weapons that we have, just as a refresher, what we've done in the last coding stream. Whenever you start the game with a weapon, the weapon is dynamically spawned onto a game object. And then what gives the weapon its behavior is the weapon data script that is assigned to the weapon itself. So if we were to start the game as garlic, then we will have a garlic controller on the character, and then the garlic weapon actually spawns an aura on the weapon itself, and this aura is the one that is responsible for dealing the damage. And what we have here right now is just this. Okay, the garlic doesn't seem to be working now. Let's see what's wrong with it. So we gotta find where the garlic object is. I think it's just behind the scene. Foreground. Okay, so it's just very small. So because I changed the system to work by dynamically generating the garlic aura, so now the aura is way too small.
BTO, when
I
will
am
get
going to
my
have to
BTO?
readjust the sprite.
Drama. Time to change the tune. Did you know almost all first-time home
Okay,
buyers
let me
who
just
chose
spawn the
BTO in
garlic
a non-mature
dynamically.
estate got theirs within 3 tries?
Really?
Yup, and more BTOs are coming. About 23,000 will be launched this year. Plus more flats with less than 3-year waiting times.
Oh, BTO, be mine soon.
One more good news, check out go.gov.sg
Garlic aura.
home
This is
ownership.
a prefab. I don't remember if it's prefab. So we have knife, projectile, we have the garlic aura. Okay, so here's our so we just gotta set the prefab to be in the foreground, and this should cause the garlic to show up properly. And as for the garlic being too small, what I want to do is, as I increase the area of the garlic, I'm also going to scale up the garlic sprite. So what's going to happen here is that instead of modifying the scale of the prefab, like so, if I modify the scale, it's gonna be very hard for me to update the area later, because as the level of the garlic grows, you'll see the scale of the aura increases. Sorry, modifying the wrong thing here. As the garlic levels up, you'll see the aura will also grow. And it's gonna grow because I'm gonna modify the scale here. Right, but what I'm gonna do here is I will, instead of modifying the scale here, I want at level 1 for the scale to be 1. And then so that it's easier for me to modify the scale as I level up. So what I'm gonna do here is I am going to head to the aura right here and find the sprite, and in the sprite itself, this is the sprite I set, I'm gonna decrease the pixels per unit. What's the base area of the garlic here? The base area of the garlic is 1.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and YouTube Music Premium. Try 1 month free of charge.
And how big is this garlic aura here? This is 32, so if I set it 32, this will. So in Vampire Survivors, the default area of the garlic is 1 unit or 1 square. So because this garlic asset here is 32 by 32, if I set the pixels per unit to 32, it's gonna occupy exactly 1 square. Not sure how big this is. Let's see if this fits. It's still a little too small. What I'm gonna do then is I'm going to decrease this ever so slightly so that the asset is a bit bigger than 1 square. So something like this would be great. Okay, actually let's try having the smaller garlic here, and I will head over to the prefab. And just increase the collider on the prefab. So the radius here is 0.5. Let's see if this works. Prefab. Let's see if the aura is big enough, otherwise we have to increase it a little more. So it's still pretty small, right? Yeah, we probably have to get the aura a little bit bigger. So I'm looking for. So the garlic's position is a little off center. Not sure why that's the case. Let's look at the code here and see why it's off center. So the weapon, when it's equipped, the weapon is spawned attached to the game object.
Oh, BTO. When will I get my BTO?
Wow, so drama. Time to change the tune. Did you know almost all first-time home buyers who chose BTO in a non-mature estate got theirs within 3 tries?
Really?
Yup, and more BTOs are coming. About 23,000 will be launched this year.
me zero out the local offset so that the weapon is completely centered on the character. Then we can run this. So now the garlic should be on the character. Why is there still an offset? It seems like the problem is not with the aura, the problem is with the weapon itself. So the weapon is spawned by the inventory, right? Let's open up the inventory script then. The inventory, the stats. Spawn weapons on the player.
Listen without interruptions with YouTube Music Premium. Enjoy
Let
ad-free
me
music offline and in
modify
the
this
background.
code.
Try
Just
YouTube
instantiate
Music
it on.
Premium on us.
You can just spawn the weapon on the character directly. I don't have to add any offset to the weapon. This should fix the issue with the garlic spawning off center. Just doing a bit of debugging here because I'm not sure why. With the churn keeps, there is always a slight offset position, just messing up the display of the garlic. Spawn, so I'm gonna print it together. I'm gonna spawn and print out the weapon position. Weapon is never spawned.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and ad-free videos on the YouTube Kids app, so kids can bounce to Kids Bop without missing a beat. YouTube Premium, it's way more than ad-free. Try 1 month free of charge.
Oh, silly me, I modified the wrong function. So this is the old spawn weapon function, and it is the function that I kept this function to retain compatibility with the old inventory manager, which works with the old weapon system. So I should have updated the new function instead. Let me update the wrong function. That's why all this wasn't working. So it should work now. We just undo the changes over here. And so the starting weapon spawn, initialize the weapon. What does initialize do here? Initialize set all the steps, right? So all I have to do is just zero out the position. Spawn location. Let me just check what is the default position of this weapon. What is the respawn of an offset? What's the period? So the spawn weapons position is 0, 0, 0. Means could be go up 25. I remove this, then the weapon will be offset.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and ad-free videos on the YouTube Kids app. Try 1 month free of charge.
See that? The weapon is offset. But the weapon's position is set to 0, 0, 0. When I parent it to parent, then it has a weird offset. Okay, let's come back to this again later. So what I was doing was I was removing this message and just adding this back. Okay, let's see if the garlic is centered now. Garlic is right at the center of the character. Area is a little bit small, but I think it's something that we can work with. Okay, maybe not, maybe it should be a bit bigger. Okay, so just increasing the radius of the garlic aura should be fine. So garlic will be size by default. Okay, let's make it a little bit, just a slight bit bigger. 20.
The YouTube Music
Let's
app
just
lets
play
you
again.
discover undiscovered songs and humble brag that you heard it first. Get YouTube Music Premium.
And prefab. Again, we have to scale the collider to the aura. So now, because our garlic scale is always 1, when the garlic levels up, the area increases. Base area up. I don't think the garlic is coded to be to level properly right now. So we're going to, I think if we level up the garlic, this doesn't change the aura at all. So the area is still 1 and everything else is still the same. So I'm gonna run to the washroom for a while. I'll be right back.
YouTube Music Premium is an experience that gives you complete control of your music. So you can listen ad-free, download music for offline play, and keep your songs playing in the background. Get YouTube Music Premium.
Well, I'm back. So where were we? So we were at having the garlic, and the garlic wasn't leveling up, right? So we have the garlic here, and even though the weapon levels up, the garlic aura doesn't level up. So we will have to deal with that. So we have the garlic aura here, and if we look at the garlic weapon here, current level is 1, when we level it up it becomes 2, but the garlic aura stats still remain at level 1 stats. So this means that we will have to head over to the code base and make sure that when the weapon levels up, it also updates any auras that are related to the weapon. So whenever we have, okay, let's look at garlic here again. So right here, the garlic here, if we look at the weapon, under the weapon data, there is actually a let's see, there is, if you look at the weapon data, we see we see the garlic aura here, and we will have to link the aura to the weapon as well. Means that okay, so there is an aura attached to the weapon. So we can just level the aura, right? Let's level the aura here. So under do level up, we add the stats. And once the stats are added, okay, we have the current aura.
Want to keep your K-pop popping?
There's aura
Even while your
attached and we
screen's off
update.
or you're using other apps? Get
Aura
YouTube
right
Music
here.
Premium.
So current aura has the following that we can modify. It doesn't have lots for us to modify. Let's pull up the aura script. So we can, because the aura stats are from the stats object, so we can current aura dot stats equals to current stats, and after that we can set the current
Listen to
aura
music ad-free, offline, and in the background.
for
Try YouTube Music
quick
Premium
scale.
on us.
equals to current stats area. Three stats area. So what this does is it scales the game object to the new area amount. And I think that's about it really. I think that makes the aura, garlic aura work. Level up, bigger area, much bigger area. Cooldown reduced by 0.1 second. So that's our garlic aura at level 3, right? So the stats of the aura should be updating. So we have level 3 and then the aura under here has bigger area, has a shorter cooldown. Knockback is pretty okay, more damage. Let me update the spawn manager too, so that we have bigger number of enemies spawning in the sea. Enemy spawner. Current wave count. How many waves do we want? Let's create more waves. We will update the enemy spawners to the spawning system, so that we can have different kinds of wave patterns and whatnot spawn in the future. For now, the spawning system is still pretty rudimentary. So
Want to listen ad-free?
Yes,
Download
it's
music
quite a fair
offline
bit
and
that
keep
we can
songs playing in the background? Get YouTube Music
improve
Premium.
upon. Max enemies allowed, let's increase this as well. 30. So now we can test the leveling of the garlic. Base area, base damage up. Is the base damage actually increased? Base damage, what's the base damage? 7. Base damage increases by 2 when you level up. Ah yes, increases by 2. The collider is correct as well. I just checked. I'm just checking whether the collider grows together with the garlic, and it seems like it does. So everything is stable. We can move on to creating the fire wand actually. Oh, we have a knife as well. So now we have both weapons. So we have garlic and knife. Fires one more projectile. Oh, I can't level the garlic anymore, that's strange. I think the leveling system needs a little bit of the weapons. Leveling system needs a little bit of work. Does it make sense that I can't get the garlic option now? Let me just hack it a little bit. I'm gonna freeze my experience to say 470, so I can level up fast. Seems that garlic is no longer a upgradable weapon for me. Why is that the case? I can only level knife now.
Oh, BTO, when will I get my BTO?
Wow, so drama. Time to change the tune.
Now reference.
Did you know almost all first-time home buyers who chose
So I have
BTO in
now
a
reference
non-mature
here, so
estate
this
got
may be
theirs
why I
within 3
keep on
tries?
getting 9.
Really? Yup. And
So
more
as
BTOs are
we
coming.
talked
About
about in
23,000 will be launched this year.
the
Plus more
other
plans and
coding
3-year
stream,
waiting
whenever you
times.
see a
More
now reference
BTO
or any kind of
demand
error that
soon.
you have,
Want
it's
more
always
good
best
news?
to
Check out
take a look at this because this
gov.sg/home
usually points to some
ownership.
kind of bug that your system has. So let me just head in here and see what's wrong with the code right here. It's line 203, right? Line 203. Where's that? That's this. Check the sprite of the corresponding element. It's not. It's not now. Chosen weapon. What's chosen weapons do? Let's try and restore functionality to the slots because I think when I shifted over to the new weapon system, I forgot to update the inventory slots. So we went over to play inventory, right? And I think somewhere in the code there is we have to update the slots, right? But I didn't do that. Or is it under spawn weapon? Inventory add weapon. Inventory add weapon. Add weapon. So it's this line that I commented out. Add back in one again. Add weapon. Add weapon. Add a weapon to a specific slot.
Premium is ad-free YouTube and the YouTube Music app all together. One subscription, 2 apps. Try 1 month free of charge.
This is weapon evolution, which we will get to again later. Let's get the end weapon. Script. One slot. So what I'm gonna do here is just gonna record this part a little bit. I'm gonna combine these two variables together so that it's a little easier to organize. I will create a struct, and the struct will be called slot. The slot here will contain a weapon, so later on we will merge the weapon and the passive item into the same hierarchy. We haven't touched on the passive items yet. I will rework the passive items very soon. So in the future we will update this very slightly so that it'll be a parent class. So the weapon image and the public list of slots, and this will be the weapon stats. The name of the list slot. 6 of them. Slot. So then now we have to replace the
Listen
slots
to
here.
music ad-free, offline, and in the
Slots.
background. Try YouTube Music Premium
Slot
on us.
index. I think the old weapon slots we have to manually assign, right? Otherwise, the weapon slots will not update themselves. Let's try using the old system. So this is the old weapon slot system. And we had to assign them all here, here, and here. So passive items, same thing. So if we did that and went back to the menu screen, Now the weapon slots are big. And if we were to so I forgot to change my screen back, but what I was doing just now was I went over to inventory slots, and if you look at the play inventory here, you probably want to rework the UI system as well. So all of this stuff should be under a separate script, but for now let's just work with the system that we have right now. So we have 6 weapon slots here, and previously they were empty, and because they were empty, I selected a new weapon when I selected a character. The weapon didn't appear, so now it does. So if I were to choose an eye, then an eye appears here. So everything works out pretty well so far. So let's test this out. I will start garlic and we'll start destroying stuff.
Oh, BTO, when will I get my BTO?
Wow,
So this
drama.
gives me
Time to change the tune. Did you know almost all first-time home buyers who chose
Level
BTO in
2.
a non-mature estate got theirs within 3 tries?
Really?
Yup, and more BTOs are coming. About 23,000 will be launched this year, plus more flats with less than 3-year waiting times.
Oh, BTO, be mine soon.
One more good news, check out go.gov.sg/home ownership.
let me cheat a little. Get experience up. Skip I. Game is too short. Game is too short. Garlic character. Okay, now let's add a knife. We have 2 weapons. So once I get a knife, it seems like the garlic no longer spawns as a possible upgrade option. Let's pause this and let's get this in. Level 3. You know what? I'm just gonna see if I can reduce the
Enjoy
health
uninterrupted
enemies
videos
to
with YouTube Premium and get into what you're into with ad-free, offline, and background
drop
play.
manager,
Try
blue
YouTube
gem.
Premium on us.
Blue gem. Let's see. Experience collect experience bar. Let's make it higher so that we can level up faster. The experience gem. So once I get the knife, the garlic doesn't appear as upgrade option. I gotta figure out why it's that. Okay, let's have a look at the code here, and let's start figuring out why the upgrades do not all show. So there is a apply upgrades function, apply upgrade options. Available weapon upgrades.
Oh, BTO, when will I get my BTO?
So
So
what
drama. Time to change the tune.
so what I'm doing right here
Did
is
you know almost all first-time home
the
buyers who chose
apply
BTO in a non-mature
upgrade
estate got theirs
options
within 3 tries?
Really?
function is the
Yup,
one that's
and more
responsible
BTOs
for
are
spawning
coming.
all
About
the
23,000
possible
will be
upgrades for the
launched
player
this year. Plus,
every
more
round.
benefits and 3-year waiting
So
times.
there has to be enough upgrades for the upgrades to spawn. So if the upgrades are spawning but not all of them are spawning, it means that the arrays here or the lists here probably don't have enough weapons. So they might be getting inadvertently removed. And I'm starting from here, so whenever you run into a bug, you want to find the function that is responsible for giving you the functionality in the game, and then you want to start figuring out which part of the code is wrong from there. So I'm just printing these nice messages here. Only 2 upgrades are showing now. Available weapon upgrades, available passive upgrades. There are 2 of them. So does it make sense that only 2 of our weapons are showing? So now 3 of them are showing, but the garlic isn't showing. But again, we have 2 available weapon upgrades and 2 available passive upgrades, so it shouldn't be the case that not all of them are showing.
BTO, when will I get my BTO?
Wow, so drama. Time to change the tune. Did you know almost all first-time home buyers who chose BTO in a non-mature estate got theirs within 3 tries?
Really?
Yup, and more BTOs are coming. About 23,000 will be launched this year, plus more flats with less than 3-year waiting times.
Oh, BTO, be mine soon.
So I'm gonna print out all the upgrades that are generated, and this will show me if the upgrade is actually being generated, because we have 4 upgrades. So whenever we level up, we should have 4 options, but then now we have 3. So here we have a passive weapon upgrade generated. Great. Let's get it data. Okay. Now since we're on it, I might as well fix the layer bug that we have as well in the scene. So the upgrades, if I were to have a couple of upgrades missing. So the options holder here, if I disable an option, the alignment goes off. So we want everything to be aligned to the top. So upper center, right? Where the child should be aligned. So if I disable mount force expand, version, size, level up screen, upgrade options folder. Yeah, I think this looks a little better, right? We do not expand the height, everything. Screen, level up screen. No expansion to the height. So if I would disable some of the options here, it doesn't align to the center, it aligns to the top of the element. So we can still expand it or expand this. Much better.
Want to keep your
And
K-pop
perhaps
poppin'
we can
even while your
space out
screen's
the
off or you're
options a
using
bit
other
more.
apps? Get YouTube Music Premium.
Spacing. Well, spacing. Okay, I think we fixed the upgrade options folder now. So if I would take this out. Okay, so now a lot neater. Okay, let's go back to fixing. Oh yeah, there's one more thing we gotta fix, right? So if the weapon description is too long, then there's a limit to the amount of text you can appear. So say if we have, say for garlic, say base area up 40%, base damage increased by 10%. The text gets cut off, and that is probably because it's
YouTube Premium is ad-free.
description
YouTube
here is not big
and
enough.
YouTube Music Premium, a whole app just
So-
for streaming music, uninterrupted. Try 1 month free of charge.
If I was to increase this, much better. So with modify, increase the height as well. Blah blah blah. Okay, so if we increase the size of the text box, we get a lot more real estate to work with. So perhaps we can do this for everything. So I'm trying to figure out why the attributes are not changing when I update the height and the width. Because over here the height and the width are also same values. What exactly am I changing? Did I want that down? Grid description. Okay, let me modify the width instead of base damage increase by 10. Try to modify this in a way that I can replicate over to the other elements. And the height is increased to 40. Position Y will be 33. This will be 434. So then it's aligned to the top. Then you can just call this grade description. So now I can duplicate the attributes over here. Other elements here, I can just copy the whole thing. 226 minus 33, 424, 44. 226 minus 43. And then the width 434, 42.
The YouTube Music app has Google Assistant, so just
Oh,
say
there
it
it is.
and it'll play it. Get YouTube Music Premium.
It's a line to the top. Okay, so I fixed the UI so that now it's able to take a larger number of characters when we level up. So the descriptions and everything will be, the text doesn't get cut off now. It's gonna be much better. So now let's go back to fixing our weapon upgrades not showing up properly. So we have
YouTube
two
Premium
upgrades
is
shown
ad-free
when we should have
and exclusive access to all things VIP. So you can
4 of
sit
them.
around from your sofa.
passive
YouTube
weapon upgrade
Premium is
generator,
way
active
more
weapon
than
upgrade
ad-free.
generator.
Try 1 month free of charge.
Randomly chose generate weapon. Randomly chose generate weapon. Let's see weapon. Thank you.
BTO, when will I get my BTO?
Wow, so drama. Time to change the tune. Did you know almost all first-time homebuyers who chose BTO in a non-mature estate got theirs within 3 tries?
Really?
Yup, and more BTOs are coming. About
So I've added this line here to count the number of UI upgrade options. So my suspicion now is that perhaps the loop here, because even though we are supposed to have 4 upgrades, it doesn't always generate 4. Sometimes it only generates 2 or 1 or 3, whatever. So if the code here is working fine, because it seems like the code inside the loop is working fine, so it's possible that the loop isn't running 4 times. So sometimes we may only have 2 or 3 upgrade options. So I'm just counting the number of items in this loop, because the number of items inside here will determine how many times this loop runs. Okay, so let's try this out. Let's see the output generated by this. Number of UI upgrade options is 4. Randomly chose to generate weapon, active weapon generated. And so the error is not here. Error is not inside here. Error is somewhere else. So in the console, we have 4 loops. Then we randomly chose to generate a weapon, active weapon generated, and then the weapon generation ends. Shows the active weapon generated. And we break out of this loop, right? Weapon is, so now we're gonna break out this. Okay, I think I found the error. It's a really silly error. So right here shouldn't be a return. So return ends the function, prematurely ends the function. So whenever an active weapon is generated, then no longer do we get any more upgrades, which is a problem. What I want to do is instead just break out of this loop and then continue the loop. How do I do multiple breaks here? Is it a break tool? Or is it a I want to break out of this loop, but then restart this loop. So this levels up the weapon. Good break here.
Listen to music ad-free, offline, and in the background. Try YouTube Music Premium on us.
Okay, this should fix the issue. So what we want is for the function to not return here, because once it returns, it stops generating the upgrades. So there was an oversight. It's an oversight on my part last week when I was coding the new weapon system. Shouldn't get any more issues with the upgrades. All 4 of them should show now. Okay, so we have all 4 of these showing up now. Wings, spinach, it's always showing up. Fantastic. Let's get a knife. I have to make the game last longer.
Enjoy uninterrupted
Way too
videos
short
with
now.
YouTube Premium and get into what you're into. Whether it's your favorite hobby or newest obsession,
Time limit.
watch videos
Let's make it
ad-free,
3
offline,
hours,
and
60
with background
seconds.
play.
So
Try YouTube Premium on us.
6 minutes, right? Good night. And garlic, 1 knife sugar. Garlic, let's get knife. Knives is so cool, right? Knives is so much more fun to play with. What should we get? Let's get one more. We max out knives. Max out knives, huh? It's only level 4, huh? Why did I stop it? Oh, max level. Okay, we didn't increase the max level of the knives. So that's why we no longer have knife upgrades. It's very sad. Okay, but our weapon system, new weapon system seems to be working for the knives and the aura. Okay, let's code a new weapon then. I was thinking of adding some aesthetic upgrades, but you know what? I'll just code all the weapons first, and then once the weapons are coded, then we can look at adding the aesthetics all together. So the weapon that we are looking to code is the Fire 1, which let me just check how it works. So we're calling the Fire 1, and what the Fire 1 does. Fire 1. Is I think it tracks enemies, right? It fires a fireball like towards an enemy. Shoots an arc of fireballs in the direction of a random enemy. Fireballs are fired near simultaneously, and additional ones gained through amount bonuses are added to the ends of the arc of fireballs. Fireballs cannot pass through walls. Each fireball can hit one enemy before dissipating. So how do we work this into our existing system? There's always three fireballs.
Oh, BTO, when will I get my BTO?
Wow, so drama. Time to change the tune. Did you know almost all first-time home buyers who chose BTO in a non-mature estate got theirs within 3 tries?
Really?
Yup, and more BTOs are coming. About 23,000 will be launched this year. Plus more flats with less than 3-year waiting times.
Oh, BTO, be mine soon.
One more good news? Check out go.gov.sg/home ownership.
So how do we add this into our existing system? I'm doing some thinking right now. With how
Oh, BTO, when will I get my BTO?
Wow, so drama. Time to change the tune.
just experimenting with how I can structure my script. So just give me a moment. Yeah, it's gonna take a while to work something out.
YouTube Music is a music app to discover every subgenre that's ever existed. Like some Dominican dembo you didn't know was poppin'. Get YouTube Music Premium.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and ad-free videos on the YouTube Kids app, so kids can bounce to Kids Bop without missing a beat. Try 1 month free of charge.
So what I'm looking to do right now is to find a way to add a script to the weapon data scriptable object type. What this allows me to do is this allows me to define a standard set of behaviors for the scriptable object, and then as I add more weapons, I can write more scripts and I can attach the script to the weapon data. So this gives us a system where it's very easy for us to attach scripts to existing structures to add on new behaviors. I think I found something here actually. Okay, let's try this. I will explain this once I implement this because I'm trying to understand how the system works as well.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and the YouTube Music app all together. Try 1 month free of charge.
Listen to music ad-free, offline and in the background. Try YouTube Music Premium on us.
Watch videos ad-free, offline and in the background. Try YouTube Premium on us.
Oh, BTO, when will I get my BTO?
Wow, so drama. Time to change the tune. Did you know almost all first-time home buyers who chose BTO in a non-mature estate got theirs within 3 tries?
Really?
Yup, and more BTOs are coming. About 23,000 will be launched this year, plus more flats with less than 3-year waiting times.
Oh, BTO, be mine soon.
One more good news? Check out go.gov.sg/home ownership.
BTO, when will I get my BTO?
Wow, so drama. Time to change the tune. Did you know almost
Listen to music ad-free, offline and in the background. Try YouTube Music Premium on us.
think I've got something here. What I was looking for is to modify the weapon data. Object, so that for every weapon that you have, you can select a script to use, and the script will be one of the classes inherited from weapon. So this allows you to write custom weapon scripts that can modify how different weapon behaviors work. And I think this can give a lot of flexibility because it allows us to attach a different behavior to different weapons. I'm gonna go take a little walk to get my brain juices flowing. This can help me decide whether this is the best way to move forward. It's probably the best way to move forward. I will explain myself later on when I finish up. Let's try and finish coding the fire one today. I'll be back in about 10 to 15 minutes.
Oh, BTO, when will I get my BTO?
Wow, so drama. Time to change the tune. Did you know almost all first-time home buyers who chose BTO in a non-mature estate got theirs within 3 tries?
Really?
Yup, and more BTOs are coming. About 23,000 will be launched this year, plus more flats with less than 3-year waiting times.
Oh, BTO, be mine soon.
Want more good news? Check out go.gov.sg/home ownership.
So what I was thinking about just now was we are gonna have a lot of weapons in this Vampire Survivors in this project. So what I was thinking about was, because every weapon that we have will essentially be created by us creating a new weapon data asset. So it'll go something like this. So let's say I want to create a new Fire 1 weapon. I'll have to right click and go to create and create a weapon data over here. So once I create a weapon data, I will be able to assign things like what sprite it uses, the stats it has, how it levels up, the maximum level it can have, and so on. So as we code more and more weapons, we will need to write custom scripts to define the behavior of these weapons as well, especially if the weapon is very complex. So I was thinking about adding a field that will control what script the weapon data uses. But I took a walk, and let's just keep this, but I will not use this at the moment. We may come back to this right now, because I think to implement the Fire 1, I'm not very sure if we need to have this property at the moment. But we may come back to this because we may decide that we need it. We probably will need it sometime in the future, but right now, to implement the Fire 1, I don't think we need to implement this drop-down over here. But how this drop-down works is, as we create more and more different kinds of weapons, eventually we will have to create weapon scripts that are on top of the default one that we have. So the more weapon scripts you create, so right now I've created just 2 example weapon scripts over here. So then because of that, I have 2 items right here. So if I were to create more weapon scripts like that, so let's say if I were to create a new weapon called Ultra Weapon, it's just a random name, alright? And so once I create that weapon, if you look at the drop down here, there will be 1 extra weapon. I have to head over to the editor to inherit, or rather to parentate the weapon first. Once I do that, you will see that there's 1 more item here on the drop down. So this can be something that can be really useful, especially if we decide to share this project, so that everyone else who wants to create a Vampire Survivors clone can use this project as a jumping off point. This drop down will be very useful, because this will allow you to very easily write scripts to define behaviors of like different kinds of weapons or projectiles and such. So I'll tell you what, I'll keep this property over here. I'll get it to work, but then I don't think we need to implement this for today. So if I delete all my extra weapon classes, you will see that the drop down here will become empty. Let me just head over to the script to implement this properly first. So I have here the weapon data editor. This draws the inspector for the weapon data scriptable object. What I'm gonna do here is add a public. What should it be? What data does it give us? This gives us an integer. Means the assemblies. So what I'm doing here is I'm making the drop down include the weapon. So right now over here I have the default weapon script as well as all the other subclasses that we have, and then the weapon is always at the bottom, but it really should be at the top. So is this an alphabetical order? Let's just playing around with this drop down over here because I think it's very interesting to play around with, and it's very helpful in the future if we want to make this system very easy to use. So I've created a deadly weapon class. Because I've created this class, I get to see this. Oh, it's an alphabetical order. If it's an alphabetical order, then I think I can add it to the add. That's right. Okay, so I've added the weapon type at the beginning. This should move it up all the way to the top of the drop-down list. So we have weapon, and then we have the rest of the weapons over here. So hopefully this will be useful for in the future if you have different kinds of weapon scripts. Let me just clean this up. So we have this right here. Let's hit over the weapon data and let's create a variable to store that. String behavior. So for behavior here, I'm gonna edit inspector so it doesn't show up. So if I don't do this hide inspector thing, this property will show up in the editor right before subclass. So what I want to do is I don't want the behavior to show up. Instead, I want the behavior to be hidden. Then I want it to be set by the editor itself. So right now if I change this, this should change the behavior. So I have to modify the editor script as such. So add drop down called behavior. That's a really small.
With the YouTube Music app, you could discover every subgenre that's ever existed. Get YouTube Music Premium.
Object being inspected. Okay, so I think this gives me what I want. Let's test this out. So what I want is for, let's go to debug mode, and then we can see, oh, we can't see the behavior property, so we can change this. There is an error. Specified cast is not valid. What is the target?
Oh, BTO, when will I get my BTO?
Wow, so drama. Time to change the tune. Did you know almost all first-time home buyers who chose BTO in a non-mature estate got theirs within 3 tries?
Really?
Yup, and more BTOs are coming. About 23,000 will be launched this year, plus more flats with less than 3-year waiting times.
Oh, BTO, be mine soon.
Want more good news? Check out go.gov.sg/home ownership.
See if this works. Specify cast valid. Okay, it doesn't seem like it. Just expose this variable. Nope, not working. But if I hit this,
The YouTube Music app has Google Assistant, so just say it and it'll play it. Get YouTube Music Premium.
So what's happening right here is that the script is running extremely slowly. And the reason it's running extremely slowly in the editor is because this is running every frame and this is very expensive to do. So what I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna create a function to cache it and record it inside the class itself. So this and
Oh, BTO, when will I get my BTO?
Wow, so drama. Time to change the tune. Did you know almost all first-time home buyers who chose BTO in a non-mature estate got theirs within 3 tries?
Really?
Yup, and more BTOs are coming. About 23,000 will be launched this year, plus more flats with less than 3-year waiting times.
Oh, BTO, be mine soon.
Want more good news? Check out go.gov.sg/home ownership.
oh, so we can actually just tag this to on enable. And this should speed everything up. Right. It's running a lot faster now. It didn't hang the entire system when I try and use this dropdown. What if I delete the script? Does it update? Delete super duper weapon. Ah, that updates. Okay, this is great. I'm gonna move this behavior drop down on top. Just up. Make it up with behavior field. So I need to save this.
Oh, BTO, when will I get my BTO?
Wow, so drama. Time to change the tune. Did you know?
So I can't change the drop down, but otherwise. Good. Okay. Good now. I just have to update the code here a little bit. And just cache the weapon data there. Okay, we got it to work. So now this updates the behavior, which means I can okay, it's great. So let's this. And then we'll develop the rest of this extension further. let's get the fire one out before we finish this stream today. Okay, so if we delete the extra weapon classes, then this drop down updates as well. It's really cool, I really love it. We shouldn't delete the weapon class itself though. So we can delete everything, but we cannot delete the weapon class because that's the backbone for the entire weapon system. Just leave this as it is for now. And let's develop the fire wand weapon. So on the base stats here we have spawn variance. So for the fire wand, instead of spawning in the direction that that we are facing, we want this to spawn towards the enemy. So maybe we can reorganize the variables slightly for the stats. So what I want to do is to go to the weapon stats and this whole bunch of stats over here, and we can expand this. Spawn variance. I'm thinking if there is any way for us to work within the current constraints of our variables here, so we can use the same variables and not add anything new, but still allow ourselves to create the fire one, because different weapons have different kinds of stats, and try and think of a way to reconcile all of them together. I think I have an idea actually. We have a projectile script, right? And we have a knife projectile, so we can just create a copy of this knife projectile It's for the fire wand. And then we can put all the code inside the knife actually, which should look like this. Let's remove this inspector tab. Let's modify the projectile script, add a bit more functionality to it. So we have projectile and what we want. Is for the knife to either travel in the direction of
YouTube Music is a music app that lets you discover the undiscovered. Then humble brag to your friends that you heard it first. Get YouTube Music Premium.
okay, let's just try and put something together. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add a new boolean. Click. And so whenever the weapon script spawns a projectile, the weapon script will provide the rotational orientation of the character. I mean the buttons that we are pressing. So from there, the knife knows where to fly to, but then our fire wand is gonna home onto a random enemy, which means that we will have to create a new script, a new function. And this new function will be set direction. This sets the direction. Projectile will travel. So what set direction will do is take the float and float the angle. And this allows us to set the rotation of the projectile. So if the projectile is homing, we can configure the projectile as such. so that if the projectile is homing, it's gonna automatically find an enemy to shoot at, either an enemy or a breakable prop. So let's try this. So if it's not homing, then we will set direction here ourselves. Oh wait, the weapon already provides the angle from here, so we do not need to define. Okay, if that's the case, we don't have to do a set direction. Let's call this acquire. If the projectile is let's call this auto. It's auto aim, because a homing projectile will follow its target, right? So we can't really say that this is a homing projectile. So we can say it has auto aim.
When will I get my BTO?
Wow, so drama. Time
So
to
then
change
this
the tune.
report acquire auto
Did
aim.
you know
So
almost all first-time home
there are
buyers
some
who chose
projectiles
BTO in a
like
non-mature
the
estate got theirs
magic
within
wand,
3
right,
tries?
where the
Really?
projectile actually follows
And
the
more
enemy
BTOs
around
are coming.
the
About
enemy that it tracks.
23,000 will be launched
So we
this
can't
year,
really
plus more
call
plans with less
this
than 3-year waiting times.
Oh, BTO.
the fire one. We can't really
Monsoon.
call this a
Want more good
homing
news?
projectile. We
Check
can
out
call this an auto aiming
go.gov.sg/home
projectile.
ownership.
So it automatically finds a suitable target to move towards, and so acquire auto aim will find a suitable enemy stack, which means let's just find a random enemy to begin with first, and once we do that, we will actually we can just do this. stat selected target goes to targets, weapon, variance. And from here, what we do is when we have the selected target. Okay, so if we one here is aim angle, this will be 0. So if there are no targets for us to aim at, if there is a target, of course obviously we select the target. Otherwise, we will set the aim angle to be a random value between 0 to 360. So if we have a target, then we will set the aim angle to be in the difference factor. That's between selected target and us. And from there we get the arc tangent of difference y difference x. This will give us the angle for this will give us the angle that we need to point towards the target that we have. So either way, we are setting the aim angle. Either a random value, or if there is a target, we will point towards the target. And once we have that, we can rotate the object, face the target that we're aiming at. So this, we have to convert this from radian to degrees. Okay, so what we have here is we have this auto aim right here, and we can just leave this in. And all projectiles have this as auto aim property that we can set. We can actually hide the stats, but let's just leave it on the moment. So just to test this out, if I was to change my knife projectile, if prepared. So weapons, projectiles, knife, projectiles. I would set the knife to auto aim and play the game. Then you will see your knife doesn't follow the aim of your character. It just finds. Should find a suitable target, but it's not. Something I've missed out something then. So if the projectile is auto aiming, as auto aiming, let's call this a quiet auto aim. Quiet auto aim. So what we're gonna have is, once we set the knife to auto aim, it's just gonna find a random target. Shoot. See that? Okay, it's the other way. Angles are wrong. Always facing one direction. So my math is wrong somewhere. Gotta find what the issue is. Let's quickly select the grid. So what I'm doing here is I'm just testing out the auto aim of the knife, so that later on when I create the fire one projectile weapon, I can just set a couple of variables and it should have the fire one effect working. So let's try going frame by frame to see what's going on. Let's create the aim angle. This is just me trying to keep up this whole thing. I'm trying to see all the values that the program generates when it's trying to get an aim at one of the enemies that we have. My angles are all wrong. Let's try this game. So this blade is supposed to be facing here, but it's facing the opposite side instead. Maybe it's just my formula is the wrong way. What if I reverse this formula? Does it work this way? Let's give it a try. Okay, now it works. It's just my formula was wrong. So now I have a homing weapon, which is fantastic. So all I need to do now is to, yeah, so silly, right? It's just a formula being placed the wrong way. So I need to just create a new prefab. I'm gonna call this. I'm just gonna try and duplicate this prefab. Can I duplicate it here? If I can't, I'm gonna have to copy and paste. Yeah. So I made a copy of the prefab. I'm gonna call this Fire 1 projectile. And hit in here. This will be the easy part because all the coding is done. So Fire 1 prefab, I just gotta change the sprite right here. So do I have a fireball asset somewhere? Okay, let me just use a simple sprite of let's see, which one can I use? Or maybe I can actually it's fine, let me just use one of the sprites over here. Tell you what, I'm going to just head over to open. Oh, there are some sprites here. I will just go to open game art. just grab a fireball sprite from there. Let's just grab a simple one with very little setup. So I will just grab a homemade flare. So I'm gonna grab the fireball from here. Just give me a moment to upload it onto project, and then we can start using it. Just give me a moment, yeah, I'm editing the image. It's gonna take a while. Optimizing it for import. Okay, so I'm done with the editing. You're gonna have to remember to save this, to attribute this guy, this asset data. So let me just compress the image and import it. So I've got a fireball here now, and I can use that for, oh, this is a really big fireball, by the way. It's really big. It's much too high res. Maybe I can pixelate it a little bit. Size it down. Okay, let me just size it down so that it fits the overall style of the project a little bit. So here's what I have. I compress the image. Just plonk it in. Okay, let me place this fireball with lower res one. So now we have fireball here. In one moment it's facing the wrong way. It should face right. Just go through the whole process again. Compressing the image. So the reason let me show you what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to get the fireball to face to the right. The reason is because in Unity and a lot of other engines, when you have no rotation, when you have rotation of 0, then that's when you're facing right. Yeah, so this is facing right is having no rotation. So by default, you want to have your sprites as far as possible face to the right, which is what I've done for this sprite here. So the next thing I want to do is I want to decrease the pixels per unit to get it to enlarge itself and of course look more pixelated. And I also want to have no filter mode, so it looks pixelated like that. And this can be a fireball. So I'm gonna remove this. I'm just gonna place the fireball on over here. It's part of the main component because it's facing the right direction anyway. And I'll just edit the increase the size of this guy a little bit. And I will also increase the size of the box guy. 0, 0. Okay, there we go. Great. So I have the Fire 1 projectile here, and I just have to configure the projectile to so the knife shouldn't auto aim, but the Fire 1 projectile it should auto aim. And the next thing I'll do is I'll head over to the scriptable objects over here under weapons. I'll create a new folder. This will be called Fire 1. And I will copy it. I'll make a copy of this knife and place it in the Fire 1 folder. So once that's done, I will have a copy of the knife in the Fire 1 folder, and I'll just rename this to Fire 1. And let me just check out the stats for the Fire 1 right here. Worst weapon in the game. Well, you guys voted to have the Fire 1. So we have 3 projectiles. The projectiles move very slowly. Damage of 20, area of 1. So let's set the stats in Unity. So the base stats for the Fire 1, let's assign an appropriate icon for it. It looks like a Fire 1 here, right? Let's just assign this sprite here. And then let's go back to our scriptable object. Okay, we'll just assign, this looks like fire 1. So the fire 1's description says fires at a random enemy deals heavy damage. Fires at the random enemy deals heavy damage. This should be fire 1 projectile. Lifespan we just leave it at 5. Or maybe we'll increase it a little bit because the fire 1 moves very slowly. So maybe let's leave it on the screen for say 10 seconds. Damage 20. Damage variance, I'll just leave it at 2. Area is 1. Speed. Speed of it will be 7.5. Cooldown is 3 seconds, right? Cooldown is 3 seconds. Projectile interval. So the fire 1 spawns 3 projectiles in one shot, and the projectile interval, according to the website, is 0.02 seconds. So there is a short delay to how fast the projectile spawns. Is there a knockback? Knockback of 1. And the number of projectiles over here is 3. Is it piercing? It's not piercing, right? There's no... It doesn't pierce. So max instances over here, this is how many of the projectiles can exist on the screen. We haven't actually implemented this, but you know what, it's fine. So when it levels up, it increases the base damage and base speed. So base damage up by 10. 10. Base damage up by 10, level 3. Base damage up by 10, base speed by 20%. So base damage by 10, base speed by 20. So the original speed was 7.5, right? So 7.5, we increase it by 20%. That would be 9. So the speed increases by 1.5. No number increases. Level 4, base damage up by 10. So it's just base damage. Level 5, base damage up by 10, base speed by 20%. So base damage by 10 and base speed by 20. So that would be 20% of 9, so the increment will be 1.8. And level 6, base damage up by 10 again. So again, base damage 10. And level 7 is gonna be the same as level 5. Once again, base damage by 10, base speed by 20. Base damage 10. And base speed again is by 20%. So let's calculate this. 10.8, 20% of that will be 2.16. 2.16. And then level 8 again is just base damage up by 10. So what we have now is we have 3 projectiles. And let's try this out.
Oh, BTO, when will I get my BTO?
Wow, so drama. Time to change the tune.
So I'm gonna head into the game scene. I think it's almost there.
Really?
And we just have to add fire 1
Oh, BTO, be mine soon.
to one of the many weapons that we can select. So available weapons under player stats. Let's add one more. And this will be fire 1. And we can also head over to the scenes, head over to main menu here. And what I'm gonna do is just duplicate this. So I have one extra button here. This will be, you know what? Gotta create a new character in that case. Never mind. Let's just play the game and then we can see the Fire 1 in action. So I'm gonna start with the knife character. Now we have Fire 1. So the Fire 1, you can see that kind of it's killing stuff, but the projectile is not showing, and the reason for that is because the Fire 1 projectile, the sprite renderer is supposed to render on the foreground. So let's try this again. Knife character. Fire 1. So now we have Fire 1 right there. Oh, the Fire 1 is really strong, man. It's moving way too fast, right? The Fire 1. Let's adjust the stats a little bit. So Fire 1. Shouldn't have increased the number. Speed, maybe we can slow down the speed a little bit. Knife character.
Enjoy uninterrupted videos with YouTube Premium and get into what you're into with ad-free, offline and background play.
Okay, we can
Try
go
YouTube
Fire 1
Premium
here.
on us.
Voy a cantar esta canción con mucho cariño de mi
Fire 1.
corazón
Let's go.
a la República Dominicana, la casa del merengue y la casa de la bachata. Voy a cantar esta canción con mucho cariño de mi corazón a la República Dominicana, la casa del merengue y la casa de la bachata. La 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 la, la casa del merengue. La 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 la, y la casa de la bachata.
And the Fire 1's been moving much slower, right? Remember in the game it moves really, really slow.
Música, 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 te traigo música, 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 música de la República. Ajá.
Yeah, that's more like it.
Oh, BTO, when will I get my BTO?
Wow, so drama. Time to change the tune. Did you know almost all first-time home buyers who chose BTO in a non-mature estate got theirs within 3 tries?
Okay, let me increase the size of the
BTOs are
Fire
coming.
1
About
projectile.
23,000 will be launched
Just a
this
little bit
year.
of polish.
Plus more flats with less than 3-year waiting times.
Oh, BTO,
So the
be
Fire
launched
1.
soon.
One more good news?
Let's
Check out
find the sprite.
go.gov.sg/home ownership.
Okay, so let me summarize what we have got so far today. We have done a couple of things. Mr. Close. By the way, I just saw your chats, so thanks for your hi Matthias and Kiefer if you're still there. So Forrest Grum, thanks for your support as well. I'm gonna wrap up what we have, or rather what I've coded today. So let's see, here it is. So what's the first thing that we did today? Got bad short-term memory. So we've made it so that the knife now, when you level it up, you get the projectiles spawning, but then the projectiles stagger themselves, so they don't always spawn in the same location, which is nice. So when you shoot the knife downwards, before when you shot the knife downwards, it would the staggering of the knives would not occur, and we've made the garlic effect as well, and the garlic effect
Did you know almost all first-time home buyers who chose BTO in a
also grows in area when you level it up.
And more BTOs are coming. About 23,000 will be launched this
And we've
month,
also
plus
fixed
more flat
a
with
bug
the
in our
Oh,
that
BTO,
we
do you
introduced in
mind?
our last
For
tutorial
more
where
videos, check out go.gov.
where sometimes you wouldn't get 4 options for your weapons. Yeah, so now you always get 4 options, and that's great. And finally, we've coded the fire one, which is a new weapon that was requested. So the fire one was coded using the new weapon system that we have. So once we got the code to work, implementing the new weapon was really easy, because it was just creating a new weapon data scriptable object, and then after that adding that to the array in the player stats script. So the last thing that we implemented was, it's not here, it's under, where was it under? It's under under the weapon data. So this is more for the future, but if we go to our knife scriptable object or any of our weapon scriptable objects, and you should see a drop down over here, and in the future, if we were to code more complex weapons, we will be able to use this drop down to select different behaviors for our weapons. So this will allow us a lot of flexibility if you want to code weapons that are outside of the scope of, like we have very basic weapons like knives and fire one now, right? But in the future, when you code more complex weapons, you'll be able to select different scripts to drive these weapons, and this will give us a lot of freedom in the long run as to how we want to code our weapons. If you look at a lot of modding tools, I'm using Warcraft 3's World Editor as a frame of reference, but if you have tried using that before, you will see that they have a lot of base functionality inside the game where you can just create new variations of existing abilities, and then the abilities will function themselves, but you're also able to hook additional scripts onto those abilities to introduce additional user-defined functionalities to the engine. This was how games like Dota was created, because some of the abilities are extremely complex, and you can't get them to work simply by creating existing abilities in the Warcraft engine. So this is what we are going for. You probably won't be able to see this in action for maybe until a couple of other streams later. So that's all for the stream today. Stay tuned. I'll probably do another, if time allows, I'll probably do another one next week, and then we can try creating another set of weapons. So I'm gonna end the stream for now, and I'm gonna start chaptering the video, and we're gonna start planning to release a summary video for this stream as well. So for those of you who tune in to support, thank you very much. I will see you guys again next week. Okay, I'm gonna head off now. See y'all.